this fails, should we just give up trying to play racing games and do something actually cool? Cool. Okay. The wheel is working, so now I need to open this program. Now it's full screen. Part 1 is done. Part 2 is OBS detects. OBS is not detecting the game. Oh, no, there it is. My phone just has massive delay. Is that a BMW that said Nissan? Right. Time trial. I want a time trial on California Highway. And do we have a Volvo? Let's find out. Sad to say we don't have a Volvo. Apparently, Volvo is the most hated car company of all in racing games. I've never noticed until you pointed it out, Flicky. There's no Volvos in any of these games. So sad. Alright, well, to compensate, we're going to take out the Mitsubishi Evo 6. We could take out the Evo 10, but I've not driven the Evo 10. Should we take out the Evo 10? Let's do that. Let's take out the Evo 10. Best lap in session, vehicle records. Do we have a local storage? For the Evo 6. And we have local storage for 2x2 fastback is actually, that's insane. The Ford, the 69, I think it's actually a 67 Ford Mustang here. Beat the Lancer. We're gonna take them. We're gonna take the Mustang out then as a ghost. And This time, I'm not going to forget. We're clicking on the last hour we have of filtering. Honestly, you know what? I should find out if Forza Horizon. I might log into Forza Horizon and see if I can get the wheel to work, because currently the wheel doesn't work. It seems to think it's a controller, and it's acting like there's a halfway point where the game has to adjust for me when it doesn't. Is this running terribly? Well, that driving is abysmal. But is this running terribly? Hang on. Yes, exit. Okay, I actually haven't optimized these settings. I've not played Project Cars in a while. I think I've got them all set to like super high settings. So visuals. Performance. VSync? No. Anti-aliasing off. FXAA off. Texture filtering, texture resolution. Motion blur, render frames ahead. I mean, that's a GPU thing. Maybe we set it to 2. Particle density low, particle level low. Track detail, car detail. Really not seeing a whole lot here that week. And the anti-aliasing off though. Oh, please restart. You frick. But I could see if I can get Forza Horizon 4 fixed, because Horizon 4 absolutely has the Volvo 240. The Volvo 240 is actually what I drive for dirt races in Horizon. I have a couple of others, like, yeah, I also have the Mitsubishi Lancer Evo. It's such a classic. I probably also have a Subaru with the Subaru paint job. I might have also made the Mr. Bean Mini Cooper. But the Volvo, I remember using the Volvo a lot because it was my performance dirt track racer. Skip. California Highway. What's that? How's the song go? Welcome on your highway. Radio. We tweaked a few settings. I think anti-aliasing disabled is gonna help because there's no need for it. I used to think FXAA did something, and then I had someone actually show me the breakdown of what FXAA versus just a regular old Gaussian blur filter. FXAA is just a Gaussian blur filter applied to your image so you don't see jaggies. And once you realize that, there's no going back. Oh, it's been a while since I've had to work with 900-degree rotation. That's sloppy. But at least we didn't DNF. I'm trying so hard to keep this thing in control. It's a very balanced car, but at this speed, almost anything is possible. Come on. Here's the part that's gonna kill me. Yep. We were doing so good too. Holy cow. And the frame drops without VSync enabled. Oh, that's the one thing I do like. Turning VSync off used to be a problem because screen tearing. I think that was a problem with old CRT monitors. It's probably not a thing now with digital stuff. And I'm not noticing it. The only thing I notice turning VSync off is that I basically see what the stream captures. I mean, of course, because if it's not updating on my screen, that's probably why it's capturing that way. But VSync on doesn't stop it happening. VSync on just stops me seeing it, which is weird. It has been so long since I've had to work a wheel like this, and I love it. Oh, you bitch! We're hot lapping. Cut track means we're wasting our time. That's the sad part. Have to go now. Hope you have a lovely rest of the day and week. Thanks for popping in, Flicky. We will find a game with a Volvo 240 yet. I have a hunch there might be one in Wreckfest, but I love working the wheel being this. I love it. Okay, hang on. Sentences half complete. It's so satisfying seeing that wheel move and knowing, like, you guys can finally see what I'm doing on my ends with the in-game wheel. It's actually pretty decent representation. Sending positivity and many good luck in my way. Thank you very much. If I don't catch you throughout the rest of the week, I'll see you on Saturday. I still plan to be there, I'm just not sure if I'm going to stream it yet. That wasn't a cut. Third time's the charm. That should not be legal. I don't think I've tuned this car at all. I don't know if this is running factory settings or... The physics were never perfect in Project Cars 1, but the feel of the suspension was unbeatable for me. This is where we died last time. I love that they left that tunnel a complete blind left in the first game. The frame rate's so skippy and I hate it, but I have to live with it. Kind of been chilling. We haven't really done a whole lot. Crazy this lap. Hey, behave. That final gear is way too long for me. Clean. Very clean. Well, it's fun to go sideways. It's definitely not fastest. I don't know if I want to... We're hitting the limiter here. I don't want to keep pushing the car because I know damage is enabled in Hotlapping and Project Cars 1. We could blow the engine. I say as I downshift forward. Oh, what's my engine temp running at? I wish I could see it on the dash there. I have no idea. Why is my display? It's not changing. I just have to desperately hope that I'm not killing the car right now. That was a sketchy jump. Maybe it should turn VSync on and see if it captures any smoother. Well, you have to hold it. I don't actually know. There's a warning light on the display and I don't know if I need to listen to that. Final jump. God, I love that the cars bounce in this game. Oh, we held it? It's the first game I've ever played where cars bouncing was a mechanical thing you had to work around. If you take a corner and lose traction, the car will bounce. Suspension will bounce back. I absolutely love it. So many games just... If the suspension hits and collapses and bottoms out, that's it. It just stays bottomed out. It's like there's a super secret cushion of suspension that just keeps going, even though the suspension bottoms out. But in real life, suspension bottoms out. That thing is going to bounce. This is the first game that's actually done it. We posted a 758.568. That is not faster than the other cars. Wait. How is that not faster? Why were the wipers on there? Oh, because I accidentally turned them on. That is clearly off track. That's not clean in the slightest. Game was super forgiving there. The Evo 10 is way more balanced than the Evo 6, but the Evo 6 is so fun. Old cars just had this untamed rage that you could feel. When you get super old, like when you're going back to 70s and 60s, it's less of an untamed rage, it's more just untamed. They're a bit doughy, the suspension is so soft. A decent run though. I do not remember seeing The Evo 6 catching up on us was a surprise. I don't remember seeing it in the rear view. But I know that Evo 6 time is me pretty min-maxing pretty hard in that car. This was the first time I thought I might have died, was right here. Because again, it's that bounce. It's the bounce that does you. We only get one review camera. I'll take it. But it's the bounce that kills you in this game. I mean, that's probably the best I can describe it. That's... Right here, I kind of already started turning in, and this almost lost me control. Because there was a Can I slow-mo? No, that's a complete skip. And that's a restart. Okay, that's fine. Racing games and shit replay controls. Partners since the 90s, apparently. But it was right here. You can tell I turned because the car is unsettled on the landing. And when the back tires lifted back up, I was basically... turning at that point was suicide. I already had sort of turned. I don't know if I overcorrected on the landing, perhaps. But then coming flat down here, I wonder actually what my steering wheel's doing. Looks like I'm counter-steering here. I'm expecting a spin. Counter-steering out of it. So... Oh, was that just a bounce? Did I not actually turn? That might have just purely been the car bouncing awkwardly. I did take the jump at an angle. So... Looks like front right is landing first. Still, that's weird. I feel like I would have done more than just hold the wheel flat there. Especially once the back unsettled like that, I should have counter-steered. I guess I just held it. Worked out, I guess, but that's a bizarre way to take the corner. I don't know if I trust the replay on that's actually what I did. Really think for how average Project Cars physics engine has been time and time again. I do think the physics engine peaked at Project Cars 1. Purely just because of all of these tiny little details they had, like the suspension rebound, jumps being lethal. And yeah, to be fair, you don't often do jumps when track racing, but it really shines when you take all these road cars out onto the California highway and Azure coast. A little too fast onto that first corner there, I think. Also could have taken that corner faster on the exit. This part of the track, especially that corner right there, is one of the trickier parts, I think, of navigating California Highway. $35 speed limit, good lord. That was a little ambitious there. We almost lost it. I'm happy we held it. I'm glad my ability to catch a car, catch a ride. You know what I want? I want to mod Jim out of crew chief and put Scooter in. He doesn't give you any tips, he doesn't spot you, all he just screams is catch a ride every single time he goes to speak. It's one audio file, used for everything. Maybe like a couple. He had a couple of lines from the first game, didn't he? I should say a couple of variants of the catch a ride. I was so worried I was going to blow the engine actually on this bit of the track. And then shifting to 4th gear there. I really thought I was going to blow the engine. But I'm looking at the dash, and if the dash actually is the real data, then it looks like it's sitting at... That has to be outside temperature, right? 24.5 Celsius. That downshift was very early. Probably the best I've ever taken this corner though. I'm very surprised here. The car got super unsettled. I think we took that jump really well. It's the fascination of how I prepped the jump takeoff mixed with how the game reacted. It almost looks like the perfectly balanced jump. But then the front just smacks down. I guess the back landed first. That's my only assumption. Because the back landed first, the front came down with more force and bounced back up. But that took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting that. The front bouncing like that left me with no ability to steer. I kind of had to ride out until it settled back down. Should we try and beat this time in the Mustang? Because I think the Mustang said I had a 748. The Mustang's going to be a bit of a learning curve though. That could actually take the rest of the day. Why does the wheel in the replay not look representative of what I'm doing? It's like the final gear is so over-tuned for top speed, but then at the same time, car clearly has more top speed. 7:58. Wait. Best lap? Best lap? Wait. I didn't post the time. That's my best lap. Excuse you. That's me. Frames are getting super bad. Shite. Tapping the ball there means that I'm not going to put this time on the leaderboard. I'm gonna turn VSync back on and I'm gonna have a look at my phone and see if it makes better or worse. Because it is very difficult to drive at 20 frames a second. If it doesn't make a difference, I won't lie. Probably gonna stay on. Oh, fuck you. Please restart the game to view the fucking settings. Eat a dick. Just wanna drive. How much time do we have? 17 minutes left. Remember the time. Steam, are you okay? Steam's drunk. Hey, there we go. 17 minutes gives us 2 more attempts from start to finish. Let's see how we go. That means at 10 to 10, I'm going to turn the filtering off. You know what sucks? The thing that really sucks about please restart your game to test the new settings is that if this is worse, I have to do that again. If the stream actually runs worse now with VSync enabled, then I'm just stuck changing times. I have to go back and change it again. And then, yeah. I was like, where's my time? We just posted a time. No, we didn't. It was disqualified and I just didn't realize. I don't even know where it would have disqualified from. But we'll give it another go. I want to post the time on the Evo 10. Because then I want to use the Evo 10 as my benchmark to try and improve on my Evo 6. The Evo 10 is faster, even with the problems. Hitting the top speed too early. Smoother for me. How's it look on the stream? So I'm gonna say par or better. I'm keeping it. If it looks about the same as it did 5 minutes ago, I'm keeping it because this is so much better for me. Granny's old game shit. It looks okay on the phone. God, that bump has killed me so many times, losing traction, switching over to the left hand there. Shit. That's a death. We're fine. We're fine. Listen to that tire against tarmac. It's the little things. It's the little things that please me. Oh. Yeah, the game is a bit old, but the visual quality I'm not so worried about so much as the frame rate. If the frame rate's good, I'm happy. It can look as cartoony or old as it wants, because I play games like Richard Burns Rally. Yeah, just never gonna make that clean. Honestly, I'd like to get Richard Burns Rally on stream one day, but I don't know how well it's gonna capture. I don't even remember if that thing runs full screen. Very brave hairpin there. Look, okay. I want to set a good time, but I can't just keep throwing away runs like this. I've got 15 minutes left of this timer. Actually, I think Project Cars 1 would have been a PlayStation 2 360 game originally. It was 2015. Was the Xbox One and PlayStation 3 out 2015? PlayStation 3 might have been. Frame rate does seem a little better on my end, I just don't know how the stream's running. PlayStation 3 was out 2015. This bump here kills me. I don't know if that's quicker or worse, but we had a terrible line through there anyway. Wait, is that PlayStation 3? November 2006? Damn. I mean, maybe I'm definitely the one playing catch up here, because I guess the PlayStation 4 is out of life cycle now. Seems so long ago. That's so bizarre. That is so weird to think about. I was in grade 6 when the PlayStation 3 released. I don't think I would have seen a PlayStation 3 until I hit grade 9. That's only 3 years, but... weird how long it took that technology to reach country bumpkin area like where I live. accelerate later out of this corner. I am so lucky I didn't get DQ'd there. And yeah, I think I'm a bit of a young'un compared to a lot of other streamers actually in the Valheim circle. I don't actually know how many people in like all these communities we have. Something that's genuinely surprised me, and this is a bit of a side tangent, but the thing that's taken me by surprise is how many people like just the wide variety of age groups actually stream on Twitch. Being fairly new to the platform myself, I never really thought it was much more than a Zoomer Gen X thing to do. Get off the wall. This time isn't clean, but if it posts, I'm keeping it. And I'm definitely going to take that as a compliment. Because I'm in the same boat. I view youth as a bit of a... growing up comes with wisdom. And I stopped the sentence there. Don't go any further. You'll make a terrible clip. I do think there is a lot of youth, especially around my generation, that portray a very naive trope. I don't think that's too terribly taboo to say. The generation of TikTok and Vine haven't exactly made the best name for themselves. They're supposed to, but not everyone learns. Very true. I don't actually know. We've had 2 contacts. This might not post, but I haven't seen the thing disqualify me yet. But yeah, I was class of 2012. I'm gonna hold it flat. I'm gonna have faith that I will not blow up the engine if I hold this flat here. And the final trick, lining up this jump so that we're not wonky on the landing. Did we post a time? We did not post a time. Very sad. We are getting disqualified. I'm not seeing the notification for it, sadly. Supposed to be class of 2000, finished in 2001 because you went nuts. That's why we're all in the gaming asylum, though. I did take that corner terribly last time, no wonder I caught up, but... Stick the landing? Perfectly. Okay, that time I saw it. We're just gonna... Okay, well, damage is enabled, so now my car's ruined. I have 40 seconds left, so I'm preemptively turning the filter off, because the one thing that annoys me about that program is that if you run the clock down, it disables, but then automatically re-enables the following reset. Flipped out a week later, got you out fast, never seen so many cars for little old me. So you're gonna start kicking ass. Moral of the story. Right. Family name. Is it pronounced like that though? Clearly not, or else they're... Okay, so it must be pronounced differently. You put me in a spot now. I mean, the only thing I can think of is Uruguay. But I'm pretty sure I'm even butchering the pronunciation of that. Oh, it is pronounced the same way. Oh, so it's just kids being kids then. Which unfortunately is... Well, it's just kids. I don't think that's ever going to be a part of nature that ever changes. I can imagine that getting to you a bit though. And even a little bit from just personal experience, it can be... See, one of the funniest stories I ever have to tell about schoolyard bullying is the insult squid. Because it makes no sense. It was very regional. Everyone I've told this insult to has no idea what it means. But in our school, we had the insult squid. If you were very smart, which bear in mind, that isn't an insult. If you were very book smart, you were called a squid. That alone, that story on its own has no negative connotations whatsoever. It's a noun that describes someone as being smart. Okay, you think that's great. But the whole school hated being... Like, if you were called a squid, it was the worst thing on the planet to us kids. Because it doesn't matter what a kid says, it doesn't matter what the word is. It almost always seems to just be the intent, the made-up meaning behind it. You could have been any word in the world. In our case, it quite literally was any word in the world. We called the smart kids in our school squids, and they hated it. Honestly, some of the smart kids in our school were pretty beefy too. I'm surprised we didn't have anything. Kept their tempers in touch, I'll say that, because we had quite a few smart kids that could have easily cleaned up the whole class. Especially with an entire word dedicated all to them. The kids just kept jeering at them. It's so weird to think back on. The word squid being an insult and people hating it. Because, again, I say that to people and they have no idea what... I mean, even now, I don't really know why the word came into practice. The best I can think of is books have ink and squids have ink. That's all I've got. I cannot think of any other reason that word was ever used in such a manner. Kids are evil. Kids are evil. You're not wrong there. Having worked in a school though, it's always fascinating to see from an outside perspective what kids will do to each other. And with all the new rules that schools and curriculums put in place. Oh, come on, cut track. I was so cool being sideways though. I can imagine, given circumstances surrounding that period in time, they probably did get a little wary of kids being upset enough to start fights. I wonder if that is the reason schools are so not pro, it's not the right word, but they're very strict on that. Well, here's what they used to call it. I don't know what it's called now, but it used to be the zero tolerance policy or something along those lines. Zero bully policy. I wonder if that is like indirectly because of very popularized news events. I know when I was in primary school, when I was in like super young, roughhousing wasn't even uncommon. Guys would go out onto the green field, the grass, and they would just roughhouse. That was what they did. But by the time I got to high school, I was not very clued into a lot of the world events back then. But even I could recognize, maybe a little bit in hindsight helping me out, but by the time I got to junior high, you didn't see roughhousing anymore. You started seeing all those zero policies pop in. I'm thinking rally in the way of driving. You know what? Let's do some stuff sideways. We're in a Mitsubishi Evo 10. Let's see what it can do. Not a whole lot when I miss a corner like that, but we'll keep at it. Okay. Look, I got over eager and binned it on the first corner. And then on the second corner. Give this, look, I think we can do this. This is an Evo 10. Such an overcook. There was no way we was catching that and pulling it around the bend, but we're still beating the Evo 6, right? Let's give the Evo 6 something to watch. Okay. That's not allowed. The Evo 6 isn't allowed to be in front. That was the most magic handbrake turn I think I've ever seen. It's a good thing the engine seems to be immune to overheating. Oh, come on, that was such a good setup. We have no front tire grip. This will be a full send. Let's see what we can do here. The faster you go over that turn-in, the on-ramp, the slower you are and the less traction you have. It's such a tricky turn. Do we have anything else further up that's worth keeping going for? Or should we just restart? This one's not gonna work the same way. I can't do that twice. Oh. It's fine. Oh. Drop the clutch too early. Do you not have enough horsepower in gear 1? Spin the back tires. It really doesn't. Wow. Audio DC? Yeah, Twitch is a bit bad for that on my end lately. Seems like every time the video buffers, the audio's out of sync. Ah, come on. These setups are so good. I'm just too fast. I need to slow down before I commit to something like that. I wonder if the Rat Bull's in here. If we're gonna do crazy stuff, I could get the Rat Bull out to finish the night, but that might be a little loud through the mic. We'll see. Okay, that was genuinely just a... That one was not intentional. Switch quality down and back and it fixes. Interesting, I'll have to remember that. Because I've just been pausing and unpausing. Are my tires shot? Hang on. Excuse me, hang on. No, when you're done crashing. Apparently tire wear is a thing. What about temps? Pressures are a thing. Is my dashboard wonky? Hey, there goes the Mustang. Oh, are we wonky? Are we driving wonky? I don't see a tire temp. Honestly, the tires are holding up pretty well. Right. We've done our full send. Let's give this a proper go. Well, there's the downside of 900-degree rotation. I don't know where my wheel is anymore. There. Give this one more go, and I think I might just end on the Red Bull if this doesn't work. Unless you have any pics you'd like to see on the track. We could also take to the Azul Coast too. We don't have to do California Highway. That was very slow. No, it'd just be if you have a car you'd like to see. If it's not in the game, that's the only answer I can give. But just if you have a car you like, I'll give it a try. I don't normally throw vehicles around like this. Usually only the road types. There's a Ford Focus in here I throw around, which is absolute fun. You just pull the handbrake and you swing the car around into the corner and the front wheel drive takes care of the rest. It's beautiful. We do have a few older cars. There's the 69 Mustang 2+2 Fastback. That one's actually one of my favorites. There's an old Thirsty Merc. If you want more trucks-ready cars, there's the Ford GT Mark II. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple of old Ferraris lying around as well, maybe an Aston Martin from the 30s. As well as, I believe, most of the classic Lotus Formula cars. We can have a look in a second. I don't know if this game had the vintage. That's just wide. Oops. Apparently clean. Back to my original goal of at least posting a time. We'll see how we do. That's what I wanted to do last time. Shit. I don't know how to tell if my tyres are running hot. I thought it was the colours, and the colours seem fine. There's the temps there, they're only 300 degrees. I'm gonna go on the outside and come in and see if I can't floor it on the in towards the out. That's so much more nice feeling. It so sucks that this is the right on the edge of where I want to change up to final gear. I think that's the best I'm going to get through the on-ramp too. Honestly, The slide we did there last time at that turn. I want to clip that. That was a proud moment for me to hold on to that. And then we lost it all here. So much cleaner. Just a couple of miles slower and you're set. I don't actually know the braking line for the Evo 10 here either. I think it's a little later than I'm used to. But I'm still going to use the signposts. I also think we tried balancing this jump out pretty well last time, and the back hits first because it's a slope down. So I think what I'm going to do is just full send the front over, and then the back bounces instead. Hey, that was better. Maybe full send isn't what we need. You floor it. This is actually the first game where flooring it over a jump killed me. Because the car bounces. You never think about it. Cars don't bounce when you take a jump, but this one they do, and it's terrifying. This isn't a clean lap. I don't actually know what's disqualifying us. That's it. That's what doesn't happen in other games. Why? That could have been a brilliant run. I don't care so much about the start. I want to see that ending half. We were pretty tame in the first half. It was clean. It was nice. Except for this. No? Oh, we've already passed it. Oh well. That felt so satisfying. No tire school though, weird. Clean through the tight hairpins. I don't remember where we got wonky. Wasn't it back here? Yeah. There we go. We brought it back at least at that one. Honestly, Considering we're cleaning up the Evo 6, I don't know if the vehicle is just completely outclassed by the Evo 10. Because we're not doing clean. Like, we've had a couple of wobbly corners. And I can't imagine the top end speed is that much of a difference between the Evo 6 and the Evo 10. Especially because the Evo 10 keeps hitting the top end of 5th gear. The top end of the final gear is so low. It feels like the engine goes so much further. It is outclassed? That's surprising. I mean, I know the Evo 10 is like 2011 this model was, I think. That was clean too. It's a very clean entry onto the highway. And a very clean off-ramp, honestly. Not the fastest I've ever done, but just super neat and tidy. I'm so sad. My whole thing with like jumps killing you, you have to line them up properly. I even thought this one through. I'm gonna floor it to see how the car balances itself out. It was better than trying to adjust the car to land flat. But I do think landing front first is way more stable. You're still dealing with a video game, right? It's not like you have to think about the real world implications, but landing front first gives you at least the steering back. And then you only have to deal with the powertrain, the rear wheels. Well, this car, it's all-wheel drive, so you can pull yourself out of a twist a little bit. But I think it's way more reliable to land front first and have the back bounce than to have the front tires bouncing if you need to do any kind of turning at all. I'll have to see if I can figure out if there's any guaranteed way to try and tip a car forward going over, other than braking, because I've killed myself doing that too egregiously. Decelerating over a jump might be the way to go. Yeah, most of the weight being in the front, normally you're fine. Just cars will tilt that way naturally, but video games don't seem to do that a whole often. Even games like Dirt Rally, where you're meant to be in the air more often than not, they don't tilt like they should in the air. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I was a little wobbly, but I still think I could have saved that if I did a little better. It's like a point where you can tell I'm not saving it. I was a little wobbly though. Like there's a bit right here. Right here is where the switch happens, and I come back over to the right, and then I've overcorrected and haven't straightened up properly. Even then, I still think that was savable. Maybe if I'd kept the power on, I could have just pulled myself out of it with the all-wheel drive. Maybe decelerating, put the nail in the coffin, but that was a good run too. I'm so sad. Ah, well. It's that easy. But, I mean, that's why I love this game. It got a lot of bad rap, but it's the only game I've ever played where taking the car off the ground is its own risk and calculations that need to be made. But we'll take the Mustang out. Let's actually have a look. So, can I go to... We have road cars and apparently that's it. Okay, but road is like all encompassing. Is that... Whatever. Let's just have a look. You have some old Porsche here too. I don't know, the RUF just use the Porsche bodywork? But like, is that meant to be a replica like 911 or what is it, like a 913 or something? Yeah, we've got the Toyota 86 and the GT variant, and I think they also have... It says GT4, but anything that says a Rocket Bunny I imagine has stupid amounts of horsepower and no grip. Not the Truno, sadly. No Topo Drifter here. I should take that out. I should take the roof CTR out and see what it drives like. Because that's a new car company. It seems fascinating to me that there would be a car company established in the 2000s that would then make cars from the 90s and earlier. Conceptually, though, I'm open to the idea. I want to see more production line Countach and Diablo models from Lamborghini. Yeah, I thought Roof was like some guy at Porsche basically wanted to make the 911 forever. So he just kept making 911 so Porsche didn't have to put that badge on it or something silly. But we got the Mitsubishis. Oh, classic. I remember that car from Need for Speed High Stakes. I also remember it from the infamous clip of it just going airborne at Sparta Frankencorp, I think, actually. You've got the classic Mercedes. I don't know what year that is, but probably like 40s, 30s. It's got that bodywork that's super hard for me to pinpoint because it lasts from all the way from the 20s all the way up to the 40s. And then the 60s kind of tried bringing back this oval shape a little bit. Roof is a company that uses unmarked Porsche chassis. I'm fairly certain it was just a guy that basically pays Porsche for the body, for the shell. But that's what I'm curious about, right? Because if he's buying the shell, does that mean he's faithfully recreating the 913 or the 911 from the 90s? It's visually, that's a faithful recreation, but I want to know what's under the hood. That's my curiosity. Is he actually remaking history with a modern engineering, modern manufacturing business? It would make sense to me that his appeal would be, I'm making all the old cars you want to buy as a collector. That seems to be what he's going for. Otherwise, there'd been, I mean, maybe the game is scuffed, but I can't imagine there's any reason why you would have this car made to look exactly like the 90s version of the Porsche. It's got a box. It's got a flat six engine. I wonder if, has he actually made it as a genuine recreation then? I should look more into that. Because I mean, it does seem fascinating he would make a car from the 90s. Whether or not he's decided to put new bodywork under, new internals underneath or not, it's a fascinating concept to deal with. German car manufacturer company manufactures vehicles using unmarked Porsche chassis, specifically known as bodies in white. Not genuine recreations, they are modernized. Okay. result for Roof CTR versus the 911 Yellowbird. This is much faster than anything Paul said on the road. Wait, hang on, what the fuck? In 1988, Roof CTR broke the has he been doing this the whole time? In 1988? I thought this is a new company. I'd never heard of Roof before, would have been 2008, 2010. I thought this is a new company. In 1988, the Roof CTR broke the 211 mile per hour barrier and became the fastest production car in the world at the time. I thought it was some guy recently who was like, I want to remake the 911. That's super cool. He's been in the game for a while. I never knew. He must have been like a super niche brand. I've never heard of Roof until recently through racing games. From the past half a decade to a decade at best. That's insane. He was there basically alongside Porsche the entire time. 1988. I wonder if that's the record McLaren beat with their F1 GT. Which they have. I will say personal bias for the long tail. I think it is the superior body and superior design in all factors. Having the rounded edges, yeah, probably looks sleek and cool at the time to most people buying road cars, but you can't beat the tail wing on the F1 Longtail. That is so iconic to me. And yeah, you can basically copy my fantasy car list that I would, if I won the lottery in an infinity amount of money, my fantasy car list is basically 1-to-1 the list from Need for Speed High Stakes. All the way down to like all the low-end tier cars, like the Mercedes-Benz, was it a CLK compressor? A CLK 250 or something? I wonder if that's in here. Mercedes-Benz, no it isn't. I think it's in one of the older ones. I actually think I have a time set in this car. In Project Cars, I might have beat it. Hang on, I might have beat it. But I accidentally equipped a wet... No, it's definitely a number 2, because setups are terrible in this game. But I accidentally equipped wet tires. And I did a whole lap of a sprint rally. Tarmac sprint rally with wet tires on. I didn't notice either until like my 5th attempt when I was like, why am I so slow compared to these ghosts? And then I realized the telemetry data said wet tires equipped. Not my best moment, but I still posted a 7-minute time with this thing on wet tires. Continuing up the list. One of the cars I will never be able to drive is the Red Bull. It's not designed to be driven. It's designed to be put in a parking lot and just do donuts. Somehow, Red Bull keeps finding insane people that can actually sit in these things and make them look badass. Anyone who's able to tame this thing to a point where it looks like it's being driven is insane to me. Because as far as I can tell, it's not possible. Not without tapping into the skill of the gods. What else do we have? We've got, not long before the Fords, we have... This is Group 5. This isn't even listed if we go to the categories to select a car. But I think Group 5 is Track Rally, Tarmac Rally. I'm not actually sure. They have the symbols. You've got Group A there, and that's definitely Rally. But I've not heard of Group 5. The Mustangs, and then the only Mustang worth its weight in gold, this thing, if you ask me. And I don't know, did Project Cars 1 have the truck variant? No. But there's the Mark, I thought it was the Mark II, this is the Mark IV. But also super fun to drive. In Project Cars 2, it feels very wishy-washy, but Project Cars 1, this thing is heavy. It grinds itself into the pavement every single time you go down a dip. It is so fun to drive with the suspension from the first game. But we'll quickly scan through what else we have. The Escort, that's another, it's historic touring B class, but I think that's rally. That's the Ford I throw around. It says road class C2, but so do the Mitsubishis. But really, these things are kind of in there as the I don't want to say rally cross, but it feels like it. It feels like they're designed to just be thrown around every corner. Mitsubishis as well. There's actually a Chevrolet Corvette. I never noticed. Caterham Superlight and Caterham 7 Classic. And then I think we're basically run out of old-timey cars. There's the BMW M1 Pro car. That's it. We got some classics. Oh, there's an oldie. The Aston Martin DBR1. I remember trying to drive that in Project Cars 3, and even in Project Cars 3, that thing was a bit hefty to get around corners. Because it's so springy. It's got quite a natural bounce to it, even without going over jumps and everything like we're doing before. And carts. Let's take the Mustang out, though. Unless anything else has taken your fancy. Do we have a vehicle record here? Do I not have a vehicle record here? Okay, cards. They one of the things Project Cars did as a selling point was that they wanted to give you the whole career, start to finish. So you can start out karting. And I believe you need a karting license if you want to go all the way up to Formula as a career mode in the latest, in the Project Cars 2. They're pretty lenient. They also let you actually... Wait. It saved me a time. There's a time saved here. Cool. Okay. We'll take the fastback. I swear I posted a time in the top 20. Whoop, wrong button. I'm not even in the top 50. Have I just not posted a time? There's a good chance I may just not have posted a legal time on this board yet. Especially not in this thing. Alright. We'll at the Evo 6. And I'm going to take a really, really quick bathroom break while the game loads. Which is going to be super awkward because if I'm not back, there's no menu, it just goes. Which got further than I thought. Why are we turning sideways though? We're in a nice flashy red. Ready to set some times. Oh, I'm still not ready to go. Hold on. Calm your horses. Let me at least get sat in my chair properly. Okay. Where were we? Oh, Lord. I forgot it doesn't turn. Whose ghost is that? Why are there two Mustangs? We can save this. We're already catching up to the ghost in front. We just have to hunt it down. I just have to be very careful about this thing oversteering. It's almost part of the technique of driving this thing any decent amount of speed is oversteer. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Also, something I've noticed playing racing games, and I don't know why or if this is even realistic, but drum brakes never seem to lock up. Disc brakes will lock up, but drum brakes just seem to keep braking the more you push them. Now, bear in mind, they don't brake as quickly as disc brakes do. If you want to stop quickly, disc brakes are clearly the better technology. But I've always been fascinated by the fact that drum brakes apparently don't lock, at least nowhere near as easily as disc brakes do. Guy behind took the corner way more bravely than I did. I don't feel like I'm pushing myself, and we've kind of beat the ghost that we'd set. Grew up with your stepdad having a 67 Plymouth Fury. I think the only Plymouth I ever recognized visually, even from a young age, was the Plymouth Daytona. That thing with the huge back wing was just unmistakable. We have overcooked that. We're in rescue mode coming out of that corner. Drum brakes can lock up IRL, and they take a beating first. Yeah, I've never locked one up in video game world, but I'm not sure if that's just because video game world has arbitrary tolerances in place. But it seems like I can just keep pushing. Cut in, cut in, cut in, cut in. Okay. We're good. Overheating is the biggest reason for them locking up. We have brake temps. We do. There's no fifth gear. There's no fifth gear. We're it. This is it. Fourth gear. Top gear. We're sitting at 400 Fahrenheit, and that's apparently cold for these things. Don't you dare! Okay, we're gonna need to take a better angle with that. And actually, I feel like the engine could just keep going. If you had a fifth gear, this thing would probably still go. This thing is way earlier than the road signs. Purple behind me doesn't seem to think so. Purple behind me has gone full send. He's done well for it too. Purple's come out in front. Oh, no, we got the cleaner exit apparently. Now this is gonna be scary. What happens when this thing gets some air? I don't want to hold it, but I'm gonna hold it. We need to brake very quickly for this. Okay, we made it. We made it. The brakes came in clutch actually there. It's also got very springy suspension that I do not trust to sit square. I mean, we're guaranteed that the suspension doesn't break because it's a video game. But about the bouncing part, zero trust with this car not just flinging me into the stratosphere if I don't treat it correctly. Purple was very brave, or just missed the braking line like I did, but it's fine. Very wide, very wide. Purple was slower. We took the corner faster, but he got the better runoff than I did. Here is where the engine exploding would actually come into effect. Carburetors didn't care. They just kept going until something went pop. Can we actually square up a jump this time? Oh, fine. Yeah, that's way heavier than the other car. Given how we had several accidents, lost control at least once, I feel we can definitely clean that up. But also it didn't count. I actually got a lap that's posted on the leaderboards once today. The ghosts behind us are actually from my controller days. Oh, purple caught up really quickly there. Or we never made any distance, more likely. Is that the Mustang 302 Boss? Or the 2x2 Fastback? We're in the 2x2 Fastback from 68, I believe. 67 or 68, this one is. I know the 2x2 Fastback was the production model family version. That's what the Plus 2 is for. It's got 2 seats in the back. Because I thought this thing had leaf spring suspension. Can you imagine how lucky you would have had to be in a family that owned this as their family car? If this is your family car, you really had no complaints back in the 70s. That's a very late braking zone. Pictures of folder. I remember those. God, that used to be just the thing. Every family car would have a fold-out bench at the back. So does this actually have coil spring suspension? I wouldn't have ever thought a production line. I can't exactly say it. Maybe middle class at best, but it's definitely not. This even the 2+2 has to have been more of a toy back in the 70s. There's no way. I mean, maybe it did. Maybe it did have coil spring suspension. In both front and back? That's why. Okay, we kept it. That's why I asked about blade suspension earlier, because that's what the Plymouth had. That was always my assumption, is that you'd never find coil spring suspension in something production line until maybe late 70s. Not late 60s. That is way earlier than I would have thought it ever came to production line. It doesn't feel like coil spring suspension. I could see it being in the front, but not both the front and the back, just by feel. It's very soft. At that time? Yeah, possibly, all the weight. Maybe that was how they dealt with it back then. I mean, you're dealing with a steel, these cars would have had steel bodywork too back in the day. Have a bit more faith going into this corner. I should have, honestly, knowing that the drum brakes don't give out as quickly. Should have had a little bit more faith. But seeing Purple catch up like that last lap, I think we can just send. Use the signpost seemed to be a pretty safe brake marker there for that off-ramp. Line it up a little bit better here too. That's wonky. Okay, okay. Trying so desperately to keep this thing in a straight line. Nothing like trying to fight one of these things for control though. Pushing these to the limit is such a vibe. Even in video game world, you feel it. The car fights you. It's there to be tamed, not driven. Like, even when you drive some like old mid-2000s, late 90s cars, that was so slow through that. Good lord. The fact we beat the Ghost at all is fascinating to me. I wonder if that was the controller days first time that we posted. But the further back through time you go, the less it feels like driving and the more it feels like you're fighting the car. That's very close to the outside wall there. Car is so heavy, we barely catch her. What speed are we doing? 140 miles? Not bad. We post the time? Is it just me or are we not posting any times? Best lap none. What are we doing wrong? Save and quit. Right. 8th place. I am right there in 8th place at an 8-minute 57 flat. We have 2 local times. The 2x2 fastback. Let's load all 3 of those. And I want to go again. I want to change my colors too. One of those is red. Find a lot of the time with the leaderboard ghosts, they'll be super fast through the first bit, but then they just don't know the later half of the track because they keep restarting too quickly. But we'll see. Apparently I have beat this guy on the leaderboard, just not with a clean lap. And it's an 857, right? Which, if that guy behind us in the purple car is an 857, we absolutely floored our ghost. Oh, you shit, Green. It really is not a nice color. There was, there was a period of time where there were cars coming out with this really off-putting yellow. And all the farmers in my area, colloquially, it was known as dog dick yellow, and I don't understand, because, that's the wrong color, and B, I mean, fuck it. They had their reasons, I'm sure, but it was called dog dick yellow. And it was this gross neon yellow. It was almost neon yellow. It was like an off-color neon yellow. Yes, I did. I don't understand exactly why it got that name, but that's what all the farmers started calling this particular shade of yellow that was very popular in the early 2000s. That's the color of pus infections. It's still an odd piece of anatomy to make that connection to. But I suppose if anyone's gonna know the color of that, it would be a farmer with a sheepdog. I don't know I can hold this in 4th gear, but I'm going to try and take a wider angle. I can hold it in 4th gear. The question is, was that faster or not? We are very shallow here for the entry onto the left. That actually worked out pretty okay. I need to figure out if the guy behind is my last lap or the guy in front is my last lap. I only have to beat one of them. But my last lap I don't think was posted. So we may be already ahead on the leaderboard, we just need a clean lap. And I don't know why the laps aren't posting, to be fair. Okay, that's not our time. That's the guy on the leaderboard. He's the 857.6. The lighting on the speedometer's freaking out. Well, that doesn't really help, does it? Be brave. Be brave. Be very brave. We know our limitations. Just stick to them, and we will beat the guy behind us. We just need to nail the exit onto the highway. That's the only thing that slowed us down last time. Guess I'm gonna floor it. I still don't trust this. I never know how to take. It's actually fine. that terribly awkward counter steer when you're going too fast over a crest and the tires disappear. You like, just want to nudge it. I don't want to spin out, but I do want to try and accelerate. Right. Oh, a little wobbly still. Now, surely that's a clean lap. We have a time? Okay. 8:54.6. Continue. Save and exit. does the leaderboard say? Leaderboard put us up for one position, 854.6. We are posting times. I thought the little red thing behind, below was the... Right, okay. So I have been posting times the whole of today. We're up to 7th place. We need to drop another whole 2 seconds, or 1.7 seconds we would need to drop in order to get 6th place. How far are we away from first? At 8:40, we are 14 seconds away from first place. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely, with these old things, it's 50% knowing your limits and 50% blind faith. Full send though. Welcome in. Welcome in, German lad. Oi. I want to go for a full send. We were doing so well on that first part too. Good, play some games with a friend. Glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing well. Next to Trios. That was too much throttle. What was I thinking? That would have sailed into the corner without throttle, let alone trying to stick a throttle into that. can get those extra 2 seconds all here at the start. It's definitely true, we're going to need to trust the car a bit more. But that also means we're going to need to drive a little more crazily. That is not how you drive. Any time we made up in that first sector is now gone. That was very, not what I was expecting. Good sentence. Shit. That was all me. That was entirely me there. And to be fair, I'm pushing the car, but I also need to learn how to find the middle ground between pushing it too much and enough to get a better time. I definitely think oversteer is going to be the key to my victory here. I also want to switch up to a zeroed post, I think, after this attempt. Not that much oversteer. Not that much. I almost planted it square in the wall. Trying to lean a bit more heavily into the oversteer, but I don't know if this is a clean lap or not. Ah, you bitch. Now it isn't. What time are we posting anyway? Because I will try and stick with it. I want to know what pace I'm setting here. What are we doing to the back tires? Why are they brown? Well, that's not helping. We should take note of a 615 onto the tunnel, though. to bet. Must have been your wins. I don't know what you're talking about. We're aiming for an 8 before. They should add the wildlife to race games, you reckon? I know there's bugs in V-Rally 4, that took me by surprise. $30 to get to the finish, can we do it? And if we can, what time are we setting? Because if we're clearly above a 154, I'm going to go for 6th place. You're not wrong. You changed the game objective from finish the race to hit every animal. That's a 50 flat. It was DQ, but that's a 50 flat. We're going again. If we clean up our acts, that could be a 148. That is not how you clean up your all roadkill percent speedrun. I know there are plenty of games out there that don't have serious driving as the focus, but they definitely have a lot of random junk you can do like that. I think one of them was called The Long Road, which I really wanted to get. I saw a lot of people streaming The Long Road. Late last year it would have been. We can do this. Still can't can't find a way to switch that corner while holding third going into it. I might just have to concede to take it a little slower, but I mean, I don't think we're losing too much time doing that. So focused right now. Very fast, very fast. We have taken these two corners terribly wrong. We're understeering. Why are we understeering? I'm so terrified at the moment. I'm not driving as well as I can, and the lines were garbage through that whole last sector, but I've also got the wrong angle set up here. I'm glad I saw that before I hit the corner. That would not have ended well. Hey, 6:10 under the bridge. Okay, it's 6:12. I'll take her that though. That's a 3-second lead. If we don't fuck up, we're up for a 6:47. Famous last words. Shush and drive. Smooth. Nice. I was actually super worried getting that close to the inside rail was going to give me some weird out of bounds disqualification for some reason. One jump to go. If we stick the landing, this is a perfect note to end the Mustang on today. Don't fuck it up. Smooth sailing. Look at that. Don't tell me I DQ'd. That's an 8:46, down from an 8:54. We are 6 seconds behind second place with that time. That is such a night and day difference, and I don't even think... Do we not get a replay? If we don't save the replay or watch it immediately, that's gone. Okay, good to know. That puts us 4th on the leaderboard for the vehicle. Or at least the car track combo. Still not a clean lap. I have a hunch, actually. I don't know how CZS has done a 8:38 with this in mind, but I think it has to do with jumps. Because we were clean. We wouldn't be posting times on the leaderboard if we weren't clean. I think it's the jumps that give you the ghost data not invalid. But we should still have it over here. One of these, maybe? Still, 4th place. That's a hell of a climb up from not knowing where I was on the leaderboard. What was I gonna end on? I was gonna end on something else. I could just take the Mark IV out again on the Azure Highway. I know I have a decent... I actually have a decent track time combo here for this. I think it's on the 2nd, not the 1st. Have I posted it? 2 minutes 03. What's my time here? If I've posted one. I do wish there was a way to just snap to your time. If we're up to 2:05, I think it'd be like a 2:12. 2:12? Which puts me quite a few down the leaderboard. I'm pretty sure my time in Project Cars 2 is a 2:03.4. Because I was racing against the world record I could find at the time, which is what I used to do. I used to find that real world record for that track car combo. And I used to try and beat them. The cars in Project Cars 1 are a lot slower than Project Cars 2. So I don't think even if I could do a perfect lap, I think I wouldn't be a 2:03, because that's top 100. But I definitely think I would be 212 still. Let's grab a 210. Oh, maybe not. That might be a little too far down. 208. No, I'm not going to do this. Let's do something stupid. Let's do something stupid. Because I know if I try and do a serious car track combo, it's never going to work out. That, on the other hand... See, the track is... I can't help it. I gotta showcase it off at least once. At least once. And let's post the time and find out what we get. Go-kart a city track. I'm actually wondering. I'm pretty sure we have Monaco. Ooh, if we could go around Baku. I never say that right, but Azerbaijan GP. God, this thing's loud. This thing's loud. There we go. Speedometer. Tells you the speed in kilometers. I'll even light the dash up for you. It's got the same kick as the Mustang, but it behaves. It like kicks you in the shin, but then it doesn't run away. It's the weirdest thing. I do love this track car combo. If you've never had the opportunity to race this track car combo in even just a good racing game, has such the best vibe for this whole situation. The Mustang, the 69 Mustang, kicks you in the shin and runs away if you don't treat it nicely. But this thing kicks you in the shin and then just sits down and waits. It's like very well behaved and very well squatly sat. But it'll still kick you. It just... But I love this car track combo. Not... Okay, we're fine. And here's the fun part. Going down a concrete paradise at 100 miles an hour. But nailing that, oh, it's so good. We actually came in a little early on the brakes there. hear me over the car? It's so loud. Lead 13. That was our best time. It is such a beautiful track once you learn it. That's fine. Apparently we're faster. In the last checkpoint, there's a new checkpoint. Not by much. Wow. This one is the Ford Focus XS. Focus is very regional to Australia. It's a V8. I'm not doing too clean around here at the moment. It's a V8 rear-wheel drive with almost nothing in the way between your pedal and that engine. This is fine. And they're one of the few cars out there, actually, one of the few racing disciplines out there that would actually survive a knock like that. Do I have a button for my camera? I turned my engine off accidentally trying to change camera. Just like the Mustang, you have to make this thing understeer. If you want to post a good time with this thing, it is understeer city, but it has the grip to actually carry you through the corner, unlike the Mustang. Let's see if we can't actually get this corner right down here though. It seems like it's very shallow actually. It doesn't feel the same amount of intense going into those first few corners. Do a few more laps and then we'll switch to something a bit crazier. I just couldn't resist. I thought about going over the top of the mountain. I can't help it. This is the most fun I've ever had in racing games is this track car combo. I don't care where you're from, or if you think the cars are silly, it's always the silliest cars that are the most fun to drive. And this track brings out the best in the cars. You've got the straight road with no turns to get to flat out top speed. You've got the grip to take these corners at stupidly fast pace. And you've got the technical top of the mountain to test your limits of how you want to control your car. How are our tires doing? Maybe we should restart. What is that, a 210? We'll bank the time and load back in. So, I don't know how this works, because this looks like the same... This local storage, player and vehicle. They seem to be for other tracks, but I'm gonna load one in and see. Maybe we want to play Dirt Rally again. I haven't touched Dirt Rally today. I contemplated it, using up the last of my timer for a bit of Dirt Rally career mode. Kinda sucks about Project Cars 1 Hotlapping is the tire and damage are enabled. Wear and tear is on, so if you ever crash or if you do more than 10 laps, your tires are gone and you need to go in for repairs. At least this time the ghost won't disappear on me. Do you have Dirt Rally 1 or 2? Because I honestly think if you're just looking for a decent rally game, Dirt Rally 2 is probably the better rally game on controller. Having said that, every time I explain that, oh, Dirt Rally 2 is a good, you know, it's a fun game. Every time I have to say that, it comes with the fine print. There's a paywall. If you don't buy all the DLC, you can't play the game. God. Do I need to warm up the tires? Maybe we bank a lap and then try. Bank a lap and try. Lap 2 will go for quali pace. I keep saying the corner's too narrow, but I keep hitting the wall. It's fine, we'll go for it on lap 2. Hit DRS and overtake. For the love of God. You put in a lap and you throw it all away. Alright, we're just going for quali pace immediately. Celsius. What's a good higher temp in Celsius? Alright, well this isn't quali pace. Not like that guy in front of us has set a decent pace anyway. We could easily get a 206. The brakes do have a temperature, so we're probably running cold. Brakes are very cold. From memory, higher temps are warm at 130. My days playing Forza Motorsport, I think tire temps are warm at 130. So we have a ways to go yet. Going so good, all up until that last turn. We have a little bit of a drift, but we caught it. The angle doesn't show it. We even committed to this. We're still turning into the corner here. We hit the bumper and died. That moment. Right there. Why are bumpers so slippery? And that was it. Honestly, if we didn't overcorrect, that would have been the most badass lap I think I've ever posted, even if it wasn't my fastest. But gone. Way overcorrected. I think I've got maybe 2 laps left in me, considering we ran out of the auto filtering hasn't been applying for maybe an hour now, so. Take turn 1 a little slower, come in sharper. more like it. You're not having fun down the mountain unless you're pissing yourself. Shaped up and horribly. I do wish more rally games reveled in the chaotic nature of rally, but missed my braking zone there. Fortunately, that guy is slow as fuck. We're only gonna post the 209, but that's still a new time to beat. One of the things that Rally does super good for the Open Championship is you don't have to be the fastest, you just have to be consistent. But by the time you're in the Nationals with Dirt Rally, it's always the same guy winning, which means if you don't beat that guy that's winning, you lose. Or at the very least, you're maybe second or third. Maybe that does emulate real life in a lot of cases, but it's so much more fun when rally is chaotic to me. Playing games like B-Rally, where there's a new guy coming in first place every single race, is amazing, because it means you don't have to be the fastest, you just have to be consistent. And if you're consistent, you'll climb the championship leaderboard. But Dirt Rally just has that one guy that beats you every time. Which is fine. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, you think about real life. There are people that have to forfeit or, you know, resign from events because of mechanical failures. Thinking back to Group B, you had Audi and Lancia neck and neck. And by the end of the rally, both of them were having to retire entirely due to mechanical faults, which gave anyone third through to fifth an opening to take that championship. There's nothing like that in rally games. It's just the guy in first place is perfect and can't be beat. Which is fine if the person playing is also a perfectionist, but I would rather it be wildcard. Make the tracks and the game extremely hard to adapt to, and make the winner completely random. I'm on a bit of a rant. Guy in front of us misses his braking line. little slow though. Damn. 209, tough to beat. I don't know if I announced this, but I think this is going to be my last lap on this truck car combo. I mean, that's it. That's my last lap. Is that music? Is that in the game? Yes. There's a stereo playing music. This is not good for the wheel. Fine. We did beat our time. We set a 209.4 or something as our best. I'll take it. As much as I want to actually join you in Dirt Rally, I'm not going to torture your ears by playing that without the filtering enabled. Should we end... What track should we end on? I know what car we're ending on. It's the Red Bull. Should we just take the Red Bull out on the French highway? Carts on a city circuit, you said, actually. Do we have any city circuits? We have 2 highway tracks. You have Azure Circuit, which is, I believe, somewhere in France. That's going to be the slowest lap of the Azure Circuit I think I will ever do. Do we have Baku City? I could do karts at Baku. I don't know what Baku City is called. I don't think we have Baku City. I mean, how long has it been? Well, I was about to say how long has it been since you played Dirt Rally, but... I assume it's not the first time you booted up the game. Tobias Yas Mariner. Right? I'm trying to think. When's Yasmar? I know. It's not it. Is it the BIIIIIIIRD? Is Yasmar? Why do none of these look familiar? Definitely doesn't seem like we have Bucky City, which means Azure Circuit is going to be the only thing we have. I remember these things being an absolute pain of a transmission system. A map in the imaginary place of Wyoming. I wouldn't. Oh my lord. Camera? I do love the Renault Alpine 10. These things just stick to the road, don't they? Yeah, that was more or less basically what I was saying before about the messiness of it all. You can mess up and still do pretty well on the leaderboards. He's got a little paddle down on his left hand. The gears. It's scary. I don't trust them to stay stuck to the road, but they do just stick to the road. I really don't trust them to do it, but they just... That should not be... That was if that's kilometers, that was 120 in second gear around a 90-degree bend. How is this thing holding? This can't be comfortable. You would need a harness to stay in this thing, I reckon. Kilometers an hour in part. Do I have a handbrake? How is it cornering like this? I don't know how it's doing this. Closer to 132. Just turns at 100 miles or 100 kilometers an hour around 90-degree turns. Doesn't feel natural. Okay, come on. You can't drop frames on me like that and expect me to make a corner, okay? Okay. I think I remember what took me off guard about these is that they use stick shift into gear and then paddle shift all the rest of the way. I feel like I'm not pushing this thing as fast as it can go around corners. Same logic as the formula cars, you accelerate and it grips. Decelerate and you turn less. Look how much room we have there. The transmission definitely doesn't like being switched like that while turning. 32 was our time. Why is the game dropping frames in the cart? You know, Monaco seems like a great karting track. What happens when you crash in one of these things? 1:31.26 is our best time. If I can get a 130 point something, I'll live happy. There it is. Did we die? We lost the tire? Good camera, good camera. We're gonna give someone a seizure. We have not lost a tire. But we did post the best lap 132. What? Excuse you? That says 130.76. Thank you very much. Got an achievement. WWDYG. Which, I think from memory, why do I remember the name of an achievement? Why do I remember the name of an achievement from Dirt Rally 1? Oh my lord, it's what would name G? What would name G? Is it Doug? What would it's unlock an upgrade? Oh. Apparently I have completely misremembered. I swear it was... What would Doug someone do? I just look it up in Steam. Where is Steam? Ba, 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 ba. To be fair, in my defense, I'm pretty sure I remember looking up what it meant myself, which is why I probably remember it. I'm just annoyed that I remember shit like that and not actually important stuff. WWGFD is actually a reference. Scroll down, ads popped up and kicked me out of the text. Trophy is actually a reference to one of our community members called Greg Flinchbow. When we were in the early stages of developing Dirt Rally, Greg posted an awesome response when we asked, what do you like best about Rally? From that point forward, we always asked ourselves, what would Greg Flinchback do? Well, I thought it was Doug, so I got the name wrong. Missing the tiny details, but still remembering shit like that. Alright. Where are we taking? Where are we gonna take the Red Bull? The Hockenheim Ring would actually be pretty fun. Wait. That's not the track I'm thinking of. What track am I thinking of? We'll take Sidewinder. It's a classic, and it's basically built for this car, so... And I think this is where we're gonna end it. The Red Bull on the Sidewinder track. Which these days is the... Can you not be 1,000,000 decibels in volume? Far out. I was gonna say, this is the closest I'm likely to ever get to stadium trucks until I buy the new Grid game that's come out last year, or this year. Legends? Yeah, not only was it loud volume, that was fairly shrill. Let me put the audio back for you guys to like -4 decibels. Oh, we're already dead. Off to a good start. Welcome to the Red Bull, where you don't actually drive it, you just sort of kind of nudge it in the right direction. I think it's so high pitched because they did just kind of mess with a rotary engine. Stadium trucks are at least able to be controlled when you're in 3 wheels connected to the ground. This thing just slides. Assembled something actually we almost did it. Car as a baby on an airplane. Where's the low? actually people out there that drive this thing, I don't believe it. A, and B, they're not human. Red will find some of the craziest people on this planet and puts them behind some of the stupidest things on wheels. And somehow it all just works out. I don't get it. This thing is worse. Way worse than this than what I'm used to. I'm also overcorrecting like shit. But it isn't that crazy in Project Cars 2 and 3. No way to tell what this car is doing because it's either completely loose or snaps to the track when it grips. I have no idea how to read this thing. That and genuinely, that's nowhere near as fun as it is in the other games. In the other games, you can kind of get a good drift going, and that it's just miserable because you can't feel anything and then it snaps and you're dead. That, I mean, I'm sure if I actually put the effort in to learn it in Project Cars 1, it'd be fine, but not, I want to end on something fun. That was like, I had to learn it. I don't want to have to learn it. What would be fun? What would be fun? We could take the Focus around the Azure coast. We could take the Evo 6 around the Azure coast. Throw it around a couple of corners. Azure coast is way less hairpinny that you don't ever. Pardon me. It's way less like you're ever going to use the handbrake on the Azure coast. It has its technical parts, but it's way more fun to do hot laps, like proper hot laps on Azure coast, as opposed to hitting a handbrake and going around a corner in a crazy manner. I almost just want to call it there, perhaps. We have to end on something. We have the, where is it? The Audi 90 Quattro Imsa. This thing. I remember this being a nightmare. I give myself 3 runs. We post the time in 3 ones. And I guess there's no end. That's it. We post the time within 3 runs. We're not disqualified, so I'm keeping this run. You know what would actually be crazy fun? Yeah, it does take a little bit of work, but the Ford GT Mark IV. Oh, there goes the run. Okay. One run down. We can't just... Okay, if all three are bins, we have to at least... We're already setting qualifiers for this not counting and keeping going. I said 3 runs, we're gonna try and... Fuck's sake, there's 2 out of 3 runs. Fuck it, if we're gonna throw them away that quickly. That's better. Take this a little slower. Okay. Not that that bloody well helped us. Alright, we take it flat out next time. I want to end on something fun and not fucking be restarting for a lap time. This car is super wide compared to what it looks like. I'm just not gonna... This is gonna be miserable, isn't it? I mean, at this point, I'd rather put the effort in and try hard on the GT4 because at least the GT4 is fun to drive. This is... I mean, that's the thing. This is fun to drive. I'm just driving terribly. Look at that. I don't want to end on a shit mood. But if I can't drive this, I'm gonna switch cars to something I can. Really a car that doesn't nuke your ears when I'm tapping the accelerator. This is quite a chill car. Oh, look at that. Okay. It's quite a nice sounding car, all things considered. I think I only have 5 gears. I'm gonna commit to it. Oh, I don't know how this works now. Because this car feels super lightweight, actually. I don't know how it corners at speed. It's very nimble. Surprisingly so. Project Cars 1 doesn't have the XJR Jaguar, does it? I would love to take the XJR out, actually. That thing is so horrid. We actually saved that. That was almost a game-ending turn. This is one of those accelerate into the corners and just have faith cars. I'm starting to get the hang for it. It's not the easiest thing to drive. All of my favorite cars are terrible to drive. This might actually be added to the collection of things I enjoy driving occasionally. I know this is in the same car class as the Nissan Silhouette, and that thing is an absolute nightmare. Was the last 5th place a practice run? Still, that's not a bad effort. If you can, and that's in the Open Series, if you can consistently get 5th place, you'll end up in the podiums. You'll probably clean up a 3rd place. What the fuck was that? If you can consistently get 5th place, you might eventually climb. And that's the thing with Rally. If you're consistent, you'll climb. Never really played Dirt Rally, to be clear. It's decent effort, honestly, if this is your first time playing. I would like to know what the hell happens. Fine, right? We were clean, we were straight, we didn't do anything crazy. Did I turn the wheel here? You idiot. I really thought I could turn while the car was in the air? You absolute buffoon. Let's actually just make sure. Did I? Let's make sure that wasn't resting centered. Oh, I just held left over the jump. Okay, right. Well, it was a decent effort, to be fair. We might have got the hang of the car finally. Something to bear in mind, I think, with Dirt Rally 2 is that your opponents will always have a completely upgraded car. So when you're entering a championship with a brand new car, you have no upgrades and they will have upgrades. It's one of the reasons the first playthrough I ever did of Dirt Rally, I never went out of the 1960s class. Because my Alpine was fully upgraded. I knew the Alpine could win championships, so I stuck with it, and it could, all the way up to Pro League. But you would definitely notice, once you finish your first season of Open League, if you switch cars for the second season, but if you get to I think it's Open Amateur Nationals, Open Club Nationals and World Stage. Once you get to the club scene, without the upgrades, it will be a little difficult. Even if you are a really good racer in the club scene without upgrades, with a brand new car, you can find yourself in a spot of bother. Maybe I'll take this corner a little cleaner than last time. Quite a bit cleaner, actually. Now we just have to not kill ourselves. You contact lap time invalidated my ass. I want to post a lap. This isn't so bad. I got used to the car and now we're doing okay, but I still actually want to post a lap. I'll take it. This is such a bizarre feeling car. That's super clean, actually. We hit maybe 2 tops, and that was a contact warning. Path is weird and floaty through that bit. Here we go! The deadliest corner on this whole track. Woo! From here on out, we're flying blind. No practice yet done in this part of the track. And we immediately binned it. So we're still not going to practice this part of the track. There's a thing. There's a thing that lit up. In the top left. What's that? And there are actually numbers on my dash. What's all that about? I love how I've spent nearly half hour in this car and until I turned the lights on, never realized there was a turbo PSI thing in the top left. It may not be a turbo PSI thing. It's not moving like one. The same thing that's on my dash already? Why do I have two of the same dial? I don't like that. Oh, rotating like that on that turn is... I don't trust it. The car feels very untrustworthy. How did we stall it? I had the clutch held in the entire time. How did we stall? Braking in this thing, decelerating in this thing is a nightmare. We did it! We posted a time. What an absolute fascinating combo. 7:13.5. But we did spin out. It's a workout. The car is both very behaved and scary. We had a... There we are, with a blank spot. We came exactly 10th. For some reason, Project Cars does this, where if you post a time, it acts weird. A 7:10 though, but there is quite a gap in time. We spun out too. That's the thing. We full lock spun out sideways, tapped the wall, thankfully didn't DQ, but I don't think I'm losing my voice. So I'm gonna call it that. It's been fun. For a test stream, we went a bit overkill, and I do have a massive headache still. I can't blame the coffee on this one, and I'm hydrated, so I think it's just doing too much all at once. There are 2 songs playing at the time. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna get off the main menu if you're gonna do that. At this point... Oh, hang on. Let's make sure we're not feeding that audio through. I don't know if I'm gonna stream on Saturday. I felt pretty good going into the stream, but I do have a splitting headache at the moment. Cool. Okay, we're started. So broke several road rules? That's fine. Road rules are just more like guidelines. Dark Raiden is online. Science Chan is online. Bits, Biditchy. Couple of Grand Theft Auto role players. It seems like the pick is gonna be Science Chan or Mama Raiden. Let's have a look. Oh, Dark Raiden's been streaming for 6 hours. Legend. Science Chan for 3. Face rested on Fist. I don't know how much longer either of those two are going to be streaming for. I don't really have anyone else on. And racing games are probably the only genre I will never rate out to like someone playing the same game. I mean, I can put exceptions on that rule. There can be fine print. The latest, greatest, newest, best racing game that's just dropped might have a couple of interesting finds on the list. I'm gonna have to pick someone. I look forward to hearing more about your escapades in Dirt Rally, by the way. Crazy. I think last time we played on stream, play Valheim for a few hours to raid a Valheimer. I mean, we could just raid a new Valheimer. Why don't we find a new Valheimer? Always an option. Actually, quite a few wild card entries. I'll filter by English. Darkran's just kind of quietly singing. Okay. We just might raid Science John. He's only been going for 3 hours, even if he goes for another one. That's still plenty. And Science John could do the love. Flicky! Flicky, are you streaming? Can we raid Flicky? Alright. I'll get this over with quickly because I don't know how much delay I have, but if you prefer the global emotes, we have the raid message. If you have the channel points, there's the paid message. Because you can't redeem animated emotes with the channel points, I do have an emote I absolutely love that you could always throw in there where the animated one goes. So, I am going to be calling it Flicky. I'm not doing a whole lot at the moment. I'm just trying to pick someone to head out to, and Science John won the draw here. He's been streaming for 3.25 hours, so we're going to go say hello to Science John. I definitely overdid it today. For a first day back and for a test stream, it has been way overcooked, but I am going to get some rest, so thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you over in Science John and probably Dark Raidens as well if you head over. So, thank you for chilling. Where's my... really enjoyed the 10 minutes. I'm glad I could be entertaining. Oh, I'm still here. Hi, VOD viewers. You heard nothing, you've seen nothing, and why you... Get off my lawn.